Who out trailing they don't.
Oh, baby, let's go. Ah, damn. I'm a little disappointed. They don't show all my stuff, but the queue is kind of not offensive. Man, when am I gonna get the thousands of people? Monday is the answer. Thousands of people will be like trying to do this on Monday. Probably. Maybe. Cool. Wait, hold on. Where is this? That's... You know where this is, though. You don't have to be like, whoa, I don't know where that place is. Alright, so before we get started with everything else, we have some things to do. We have 3 roulettes. 3 roulettes. 2... Okay. 2 normal boys and a PvP. And here's hoping the PvP doesn't set my computer on fire like it almost did last time. DPS, come on. Oh, it's Saturday. Oh, jeez. Excuse me. That means the lottery's happening later on. Cool. Ah, damn. Ah, cool.
Good evening, C.
H. Ease. Hello. Welcome in. Howdy, Shadow. Oh god, I just realized freaking level 27? Oh god. This is way back in the 1980s. Secret government guys and ladies made amusing genetic copies. At least we finally have another Hrothgal. I'm glad that this place has stopped being... Ooh. Oh, this looks cool. This looks nice. I like how this place looks. Anyway, glad that this place has stopped being just like long and confusing, and it's just long and straightforward. Cool. No one's grabbing it. All right. They just wanted someone to grab the chest. Now, how did you get yourself poisoned twice? That seems rather silly. Seems rather silly, innit? I like that with the way that I dyed this robe. It makes it look less like I'm a cool mage type of person, a cool wizard using the power of stars and constellations, and I look more like a stylish grandma. It was not my intention to look like that, but I do have to admit I do look nice. Star, hi, hello. There were no cartoons today. Yeah, there are no cartoons because this is taking up all of my brain space. I deeply apologize, but also I don't apologize at the same exact time. This is my circus, and I get to decide what monkeys I get to play with. It's such a weird like turn of phrase, and like if you know my brain, you know, makes total sense, perfect sense. There is also the thing of like this time next week, I won't be home. In fact, starting this coming Friday, I'm not going to be home. So, because I'm going out of town with family for my grandma's birthday. Like a little trip someplace. Just for the weekend. And, you know, Friday to Sunday, I'm going to be busy. And, man, I'm going to miss streaming. for those few days. I have something planned, so that way, like, you know, YouTube isn't like, oh, you missed a day, you fucking fool. Ah, frick. I didn't think getting hit with an environmental debuff was gonna work. Was gonna, like, you know, make them notice me. Look at me. Yeah, get him. Get Jesus, get Buddha. Yeah! To the tank. Oh, okay. Oh, damn. Gone. Hey, I got 2. That's pretty neat. Alright. Give me the last main one. Oh, of course you need a healer now. Leveling roulette, I hate you. Yeah. You got what I need. Get it? Because it's Bismarck. Bismarck E. Timed it right. Smack that shit all on the floor. Alright, cool. Oh god. It's actually, why is it taking so long? Kill these guys. Usually they'd be dead by now. Usually we would get the warning of like, oh, there's a huge increase in, oh fuck, oh shit. Like, after we would kill these guys. Okay, but I guess not. Oh, that actually worked. Nice. Oh. All right, cool. Kill, 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 kill. Nice. I give it to you. Oh shit, Bismarcky. Yeah! Yeah, Dylan. Every time I think about... Oh, sick. 5. You know, when you're a healer who's not on strike, people tend to like you. Every time I think about Bismarck, I'm like, oh yeah, Bismarcky. I even made like a little thing of like, you got what I need. Anyway, PvP roulette, and also Beast Tribes, Allied Societies, whatever they're calling them now, and then that's it. Ah, whatever. Although I could do some other things. Yeah! Whatever. I had to visit Dynamis. Q and Ether is like 400 right now. 400? There's like a 4,000. Holy crud, dude. Yeah, Dynamis has like no problems with Qs. Crystal's like on the lower side. Not as unaffected as Dynamis, but like still like the worst that I had to deal with was like 700 something. 600 something. Like bad, but not, you know, apocalyptically bad. I don't know which one is getting hit worse, Primal or Ether. My money's on Ether, because that's where the hardcore people are at. Ah, cool. Fuck whatever mount I was gonna put on. We riding the Mexican chocobo. Also, we got Ansal Hakai. No, that's the place. We got Danshik Nadam, which is a thing that I like. This PvP map. How was yesterday? Yesterday, pretty good. Is that the? That's the wedding chocobo. Wow, wedding chocobo. Don't really see those around. Yeah, someone tell the hardcore people to chill. I did Zeromus last night. Someone asked why I wasn't doing mechanics right. Oh, man. Ah, that's hilarious and also extremely infuriating. Pour one out for Mr. Dylan Mayhem Child, having to deal with guys like that. Fuck out. No, I don't trust like that. Anyway, how was yesterday? Yesterday was good. It went on for entirely too long, which is how I like my 14 streams. I like making them last a century because I enjoy playing, you know, just in the quiet comfort of, you know, myself and some people who are watching. Super hype fight though. Zeromus ends. Barb. So thoughts on the Sims Love Struck trailer? Bro, you think I'm watching Sims trailers? You think I'm paying attention to Sims news? I haven't seen a Sims trailer since like... And I don't even know. Whenever I was dating my ex who was really into The Sims. Oh. Adders is sweating real hard this time around. Yeah, jelly. New triangle. I see them. Yeah, stay right there, Buster Child. Buster Brown. Oh, you fuck. He ran away. Yeah, get him. Get Jesus, get Buddha. Ah, fuck, another summoner. Damn it. Get Jesus, get Buddha. No one knows these references. They're literally only for me. Oh, sick. We got diamond. Ooh. Another triangular. Let's get them. Oh, one right here. Yeah, of course you're a pictomancer. Wow, I'm so glad that I could still keep squatting while claiming. That's fun. Ah, we still got it, stupid. You freaking morons. I will still have meaning in death. Oh, big cake thing with cream and strawberries. I didn't know that's what the Pictomancer's like big AoE thing was. It's neat. That's neato. Everyone's going to the middle. And meanwhile, I'm hanging out. Of course, Maelstrom got the middle because they're cool. And I wish I was in the Maelstrom all the time for all these. You saw that Takeda MK1 teaser. People mad that he's Asian rather than being mad that he technically shouldn't exist. It's a new timeline. I mean, listen. It's called a universal constant. Like, universal constant that there will always be someone named Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Raiden, Johnny Cage, Sonya Blade, stuff like that. Like, regardless of like what happens like in the timeline, these things are just going to happen. Takeda existing, you know, falls under that, I think. Or at least I like to think so. Anyway, people are mad that he's Asian. Yeah, you know, like classic American name, Takeda Takahashi. Howdy, yo. My name is Takeda Takahashi. I was born and raised in Texas, and I'm a proud, full, red, white, and blue-blooded American. Like, what the fuck are these people talking about? So, maybe a future Trunks situation? I mean, like, no, not necessarily. You ever heard of the phrase, Judgment Day always happens? From Terminator? Judgment Day is inevitable? That's what it is. It may be like that. coyote. Oppressor. Oh, there's no gear. I was kind of hoping that, like, one of the prizes would be, like, a cool PvP gear coffer. Even if I wouldn't have been able to get it. Oh, we're kind of... Wow, we're actually kicking ass this time. Never mind the fact that I almost got killed just now. And everyone's going over there. See, you guys are stupid because they're going to be looking for army guys. Yeah, keep squatting. Ah, you idiot. Yeah, run away, you stupid. Ooh, another one. Nah, I'm not going over there. I mean, you kidding me? I'm hitting them where they live. Although I really shouldn't. Yeah! Oh, this is in the bag. Just hand us our trophy. Oh, just hand it to us. Just undo our pants and just, like, unzip. Done deal. Ah, everyone leveled up at the same time. Ah, beautiful. Man, what do you mean? Double series level up? What are you talking about? Level 4. Okay, so we have Bomb Parasol, Volcanic Heart. I don't know what that is. Squeak the Coyote. Clockwork Castletown. Castletown? Castletown. An Oppressor. But what is an Oppressor? Gotta look this up. Oh my god! Okay, yeah, I might need that. I forgot that's what his name was. The Oppressor is a dude from the Alexander raids. And it's one of my favorite dudes ever. I mean, it's not the favorite dude ever. Like, you know, it ain't no brute justice. But still. Anyway, we have one last thing to do before we go on our merry way to hang out in Tural and continue the story. There's always that one person who's just hanging out here in riding on their Twitania. I need to clean you up. Cool. What does horoscope do? Oh, what's celestial intersection? Ah, okay. I mean, yeah, I guess you can hang out over there. Should they bring in arms too? I mean, maybe. Yeah, I don't know how, like, I'm not gonna say good because, you know, that's up to interpretation. I don't know how successful Nintendo thinks ARMS was. Like, you know, if it sold like 3 million copies and it's like, yeah, we did it, gang. We sold our game and it did good numbers. Then, you know, sure, maybe. But if they sold like 5 million copies and they're like, ah, fucking, this was a fucking dud. I'm sorry, guys. This shit sucked. Then, like, no, 'cause they don't appreciate what they got. Snailing. Yeah. You know what? Nah, we got one more thing to do. It would sold more if Twin Tail was in Smash, but I like Min Min. No, hey, who is this? But I think like Min Min, whatever. I don't care enough about these people to like. I don't have a dog in any of these fights. But who though? Because I want to get. You know what? Sure. Let's finish off Red Mages. So I was like, who's next for the thing? I mean, why not just finish it? You know, people are like, oh, the Endwalker relics kind of disappointing. I kind of wish, you know, they were something different. You know, kind of wish they were, you know, good. That, like, you know, you had to do stuff to get them. And, like, I understand. But, like, nah, man, I'm lazy. I'm even lazier now. You're telling me you can just buy them with normal tombstones? Pretty much? Like, sign me the fuck up, cowboy. Sign me up, Jerry. I like getting cool things with little effort. I don't give a fuck if it's like, oh, it subtracts. It subtracts. It doesn't make them feel special. I don't give a good goddamn. I just want the cool thing. If I want something cool that takes a lot of effort, I'll go fight some extreme trials. Is Base the Shadow of the Hedgehog of the Mega Man series? That's a loaded question. You know... No, because Base is just an antagonist. He is just a guy who fucks with Mega Man. He's just like an asshole. Like, if it were like, Proto Man is more of a shadow than Base is, and even then, Proto Man's barely even a shadow. Yeah. Very cool. Alright. What other ones do we have? Wow! I was getting the scythe. Then I'll have the samurai blade. The revolver? Really? Wow, I was really like getting them for a lot of guys. Man. I think next I'm gonna work on the scythe. Anyway. Time for the moment I've been waiting for, other than, you know, getting to the story bits. The moment I've been waiting for. God, that's so much money. We have a specific quest I've heard whispers of around, and it's like, bro, you gotta do this. Not telling me specifically, just in general. It's like, dude, anyone who's playing the thing, you gotta do this. So we go to Wachumeki Meki. We pass by the taco place. Tacos, Ticos. Ticos, tacos. No, it's Taco Ticos. Or is it just singular, Taco Tico? Yeah, I have no clue. I think this may be the biggest, like, city area. Like, main hub zone. Anyway, the reason why we have to be here is we gotta look at this guy. That's corn in the corner. I have to talk to this corn. I need the corn. Curious cup of corn that almost seems alive. I have to see what's going on with this corn. What's the matter, corn? Oh, are you like a spirit? Are you a ghost? Are you a phantom? Countless ages I've watched over these lands. When man first tilled her soil, I was there. When they partook of her bounty, I was there. A silent guardian of the harvest. My presence unmistakable. That the passage of time would bring change to the people. They began to forget the old ways, forget the corn. I traveled the lands hither and yon, yet no matter where I went, I remained unseen and unheard. I feared before long I might shuck this nigh immortal cob. Yet here at last, I found a kindly soul able and willing to lend me an ear. Will she lend me a hand? Fill their hearts and bellies both. All that are born in this world are deserving of happiness. Would you not agree? So let them eat! Eat corn and be merry. Oh. You're a good corn. I'd like it to be referred as the corn servants. When you're ready to spread corn and happiness to the masses. Mary had a little lamb. Yankee Doodle went to town. That's what it was. Alright. Come along, corn. We got corn to corn. Oh, wait, no. Wrong guy. You hungry child. Eat this corn. Is that grilled corn? Oh, man. Things are coming up hungry, youth. Boxes. Hungry woman. Hey, you need corn? I got corn for you. Here's some corn. Corn? Oh, corn. I swear by all that is corn. I swear by all that is cool. Hey, Mamuja. You like corn? Here, eat this corn. Is that grilled corn? Oh, fucking hell yeah. Alright, now what? This is a little tiny thing. He's a little guy. Alright, let's talk, buddy. Full glad am I to have helped the people. Your kindness cannot go unrewarded. Meet me at that gate, and I'll give you something. Thank you, corn. I sure would like some corn. To be given some corn after doing all this corn. Terrible thing to be hungry. I got the corn. Oh, it's a crafting. What? What? No, I think ingredients are just called crafting materials. Wait. Does that mean if I go over here, there's more corn to be had? I must need to know. Yeah, no preference. Dry run, sampling delivery, molting season. wind. Stretch thin. Danger at the dock. Strong foundation. Corn? Mesmerizing moss. Wait. Leap into the unknown. Okay. Oh. Reading the room. I guess that's it. I'm looking this up. Alright, time to go continue the story. Alright, Rukopacha. Let's go hang out with some alpacas. Doodle went to town. Maybe they went to Rukopacha instead of the other one. You know, the other one. You know, the other one. Kozama Uka. Alpacas. Something alpaca these nuts. One of them spat at me.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the dawn sun, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before. The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Oh, hair. Hairstyle.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of
Mezcal.
wool production.
Oh man, this is legit.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Tequila? No. Yes?
Yes, and it must
I
have done
think.
wonders for my mood.
I don't
for
know.
they tripled my usual order of alpaca.
I don't remember.
They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Yeah, tequila.
But listen to me, boring you.
Tequila is specifically made from
I
blue
will leave
agave.
before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot
Silly
to
me.
say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Uh-huh.
Watranpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
It's right there. Oh no. What? I don't want to fight an alpaca. No. Okay, they're docile. Very cool. I'm glad that the docile enemies are like easier to find than the ones in Endwalker. You have to go like a really long ways away to like finally encounter one. What the fuck is that thing? What is that? It's cool. It's a two-seater. Why is it snowing? We're in South America. Although, to be fair, it does snow in South America. But, you know, I don't know if it snows in, like, Mexico. Not Mexico. Places. It snows, like, down south. South America. Well, look at her go. She's going somewhere, she's going nowhere at her own pace. What's up? How's your tequila? Got any worms I can eat? 'Cause I'm trying to get fucked up tonight. Well, alright. Nothing about worms. Nice, bright cherry pink. Devout hoodie. What does this get up? Almost bought a bottle of mezcal. Wait, hold on. Head ledger. Okay. I thought for a second it said Heath Ledger. I was like, who? What? No. Not Heath Ledger. I need caffeine. Alright, which one's Toblerone? Toblerone. Yeah, we don't work here. Diligent. Not boastful. I don't know if Toby would boast. I thought Toby would have been like, yeah, you know, just be careful with the thing. With the alpacas. Oh, okay.
Deducing the Dunservant
Ah.
Selector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh, of course. We got Blue Boy and his blue friends.
Roulettes.
I am told the head ledger, Dobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Dobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
It's
With
weird
that
that his
amusing prologue
voice is
out
that
of the
deep.
way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
That's just what they're calling it, the example. Oh, God.
This is a special kind of alpaca.
Ah, damn, too slow.
Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah!
Ah!
The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
I can't believe she's fucking dead.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Ugh, sounds horrible.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Jesus, what's this intimidation?
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
You know, despite the fact that this dude's a fucking horrible warmonger, plans on killing and maiming and murdering and slashing
So far,
and
this
biting and killing.
experience has done absolutely
I kinda like
nothing
him.
to improve my opinion of
No
the
nonsense.
alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
The next corn one should be around here. Are you freaking kidding me? Love getting freaking phone calls and having to sit here in places where stuff is happening and it makes my computer get hot because of all the things happening. Where is this thing? Wait, hold on. Just had a realization. Okay. Alright, so after. Ow. Owie. After I do all these, I can do the next corn quest. Corn quest. Oh, excuse me. Oh, it stopped snowing. That's cool. Wait, I just hold on. Okay, that's a pink chocobo. For some reason, my brain registered that as like a pink alpaca. Yeah, Ozma. are about to go trading. Excellent trade. Ah, damn. I was gonna, like, take a screenshot of that. Oh, wait. No. Disconcerted. What's wrong with you? What's your problem, sir? It's your lucky day. We got a freaking nice poncho here. It's so funny that there's like a whole entire graphic of like excellent trade. Good job. You're a real ass trader. I'm like hungry. But I want like a burger. Begin the alpaca ride. Oh, eat the cracked. Got him. Screenshot full of bush. And another one, I think. Alright. Silver Lobos. Bandercarl. It's like a Bandersnatch combined with a car. Mega Magwe. Mega Mawe. Güey. ¿Qué pasa, güey? Mega Magwe. ¿Qué pasa, güey? An auto cactar. They're yellow. I've been waiting, wondering when we're gonna get one that's like a recolor. Ooh, bunch of these. Oh, damn. I was gonna be like, wait, hold on. Me too. But nah. Oh, what do you mean you're already flying? I really am getting hungry. Which is weird because I ate dinner before the stream. It is 6:30, just about. I think at like 7. Actually, really soon. I'll see this group of quests to the end before taking a food break. Premium mezcal. Griffon. You feel better? I mean, what do you mean feel better? I wasn't feeling bad before. I'm hungry is what I'm feeling. And also a little tired, but that's because, you know, I haven't had caffeine. And you know, I'm broke, so I can't really just like go out and like get a soda. The only caffeine I have is the is it, oh, so what was your birthday cake? Way to freaking bring that up. I had 2, one before my birthday and one after my birthday. Actually, no, one during my birthday and one sometime after. Actually, no, before and after. Before and during. Like, it doesn't matter when they were, there were 2. First one was a cheesecake, because I fucking love cheesecake. I will murder a man for some good Costco cheesecake. And another one was like, I don't know what, it's also another Costco one, but it's like a long boy. Like one of those long cakes that's like laid and has like shaved white chocolate on it. Oh, you fancy, huh? Yeah, fancy. It's Costco cheesecake. Yeah. At least, you know, talking about my Costco cheesecake is preventing me from feeling tired and being like, oh, caffeine. I need to be caffeinated. You don't have a B&J supermarket? No, I live in the West Coast. Wait, B&J's? Ben and Jerry's? No, BJ's. Not B&J's. No, with no BJ's over here. We're West Coast, so we have things like Safeway, Albertsons, not anymore, Lucky, stuff like that. Lucky's nice though. I got banned from like my local one because I was 19 and shoplifting. Because, you know, I had a job at 19 and then I stopped having a job because, well, they just, you know, they got rid of me. Is it up there? Like, sure, that was, you know, 11 years ago. But also, like, pretty sure the guy who banned me is, like, still working there. And, you know, I kind of look the exact same as a 19-year-old as I do now, apart from, like, you know, a greasier face and longer hair. Kind of longer hair. Not that much longer. Gobbly, we're asking for some tequila. Someday you need to eat a cake from BJ's, even though the workers are overworked and underpaid. You can taste them. from the cake. I mean, the fact that they're overworked and underpaid makes me not want to eat it. Because, like, I'll eat the cake and it's like, oh, delicious cake. And then in the back of my mind, it's like, yeah, but they're not being compensated for making good cake. It's cake that tastes like human suffering. And I'm like, all right, fucking calm down, brain. It's just cake. Man, I gotta shave soon. It is, like, starting to bug me. I like to keep my facial hair short because I hate it. But also, like, sometimes I just can't be asked to fucking shave. So I'll just be like, later. I'm worried that the C word is coming back. People are gonna use the word twat as a compliment. Oh, man. That is a actually like scary thing to think about. Why is everything heating up so much? What is it about the? Is it the shininess of their outfits? Maybe. Or maybe it is just etherite. But etherite's like apparently big graphics. It's shining and glowing, and it's moving and spinning. Nice. Your outfit is totally twat. I'm gonna kill you. Yeah, let's kill some monsters around the agaves. Oh, I'm a chocobo. Where are you? Come back to me. I'm gonna just really quick get rid of this because I feel like, oh, pretty sure that like having that there is gonna bite me in the ass when it's like, oh, you have a new thing to do. You servants, I'm gonna break you in half like a bag of potatoes over my knee. You see my fear? Now you know there's gonna be even more offensive words. Here's a compliment. I blame TikTok. Banned it again. Aged 3 years. Hold on, before I even do this, I gotta... how do I get up there? Oh, that way. Because there's a lookout spot around here. It's like... oh, it's up there. That was like on the building. Nice. All right, get me in there. In the saddle. Babil. We got your frickin' tequila, dude. It's like 4 a.m. in the game. So you better drink it. Alright. Let's get closer to finishing this thing. Because good God, y'all. I want to get really started on the story. And also, I'm hungry and I want to make something to eat. Food. This fucking tense music. Bruh, what do you mean? What do you mean, glowing alpaca? Delicious. Alright, time to go. Chaba Mickey. Then we're gonna come across someplace like Toki Mickey, and I'm like, ah, you can't resist. Neither can I. No, Barb Mole! Get away from me, Barb Mole! Get away from me. Thanks. Thanks for getting away. What kind of fruits are these? They look like cherries, but like cherry texture. Heck, Chaba Mickey. Sup, Ozma? Coward. Bunch of people here. Wonder what the deal is. Chair, yeah. You got this, girl. I be cheesing you.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Ooh, camping.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Gleaner.
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding this city of gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the rite of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
She sounds so happy.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
She's so fucking cute. I think I will. I love her so much, dude. Alright, after this one, we can continue the corn. I gotta do it. I gotta get in that corn. But after this, I'm also gonna take like a little break. Never gonna get over that, how it sounds. What's that one? Oh! Bakool. Is that... That's a... Okay, it's Hades. I thought it was an Asian barding. Which, I mean, you know. What's the difference? Oh, hold on. We got the big boys. What are their names again? I've seen them, right? Mega Magui. Oh, hold on. You know what? Yeah, sure. Why not? Oh, baby. Oh, man. Oh, now it's a party. Oh, yeah. Now it's for real a party. Thank you all for helping. flapping birds. Yeah. No. Okay. Where are you going? Chicago. Oh my god. Someone's carrying their friend. That's cute. Very cool. Will they just teleport us over there? Oh, no. I'm surprised. What are you doing? What are you doing over there? Wait, hold on. No. I can do it. I think. Where's the MSQ? Yeah. Time to corn. Where's the corn? Corn servant! I need to speak with you. What's up, corn? I know I said I was gonna, you know, get food, but like, no. I need to give the people their corn. I guess that's it. But where? No, he has to be in the other place. In Kozamauka. Kozamauka? One of those. One of those has to work. There you are. Stretched thin. Wait a minute. Strong foundation. Wait. No, that can't be it. It looked like there was something that, like, was up there. Corn servant? Please, don't leave me. Oh, cool. Gemstones. Corn? No, corn servant. Where are you? You can't be gone. I need you now more than ever. Don't mind me. I'm looking at some. Looking at like how to make a corn servant appear and be my friend. Oh, level up. Great nebula. Wait, hold on. No. Gotta take a nap in-game, and then we take a break. Frick, I forgot. Oh, I know. I just log out. I don't need to close the game. All right, get you out of here. Put this.
Barrel of a gun.
Put this over here. Whoa, smallify. Nope. And now I will be right back. Getting food. I'm also gonna go pee. I'm gonna go pee first before I go and get food.
Hello. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Ah, hold on. One moment. I stepped out to, like, get something to eat, and I didn't know you were here. I don't know how long you've been here, even. Oh,
Just a few
no.
minutes. Just a few minutes. I haven't been here long. I was just confused.
Okay, cool.
It wasn't a BRB or anything.
Yeah, no, it's because I stepped out to only get, like, snack food.
Nary a dancing Labrys.
Yeah, no, well, the Labras... Actually, no, yeah, Labras is there. I was thinking, whatever, anyway. Right now I'm going to be watching videos while eating snack food.
Well, real quick,
What?
I wasn't gonna stay long. I just wanted to like this. I just wanted to tell you like a lore thing.
A lore thing.
About Street Fighter. I
Uh-huh.
found out ever since they added when they added Bison, I'd realized I hadn't looked through a lot of the character quotes in a while. So I decided, okay, let's see if they added anything interesting. And do you remember the one? You remember the one from Street Fighter 4 that Oni had? Chakotay?
Vaguely. Remind me.
If you remove your shackles, you may stand a chance, you know?
Okay, yeah.
And everyone made like a huge deal about that, you know?
Uh-huh.
Where it's like, Jesus, so if Cody doesn't hold back, he's on par with Oni? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Right? We might have gotten another one of those.
Ah.
Not for Bison, though. Bison had... but it was for the one I hadn't seen for Akuma. Akuma had one. Because Akuma's lines in Street Fighter 6 pretty much across the board are like, this sucks, die. You know, it's like, you know, whatever. He's not impressed by anybody, right?
Uh-huh.
Except for Marissa. The exact quote, let me pull it up. Yeah, here we go. The exact quote he has from Marissa is, "Your onslaught of strikes is impressive, but they are not enough." Which is about the closest thing he has to a compliment out of any of these.
Yeah, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Bison's the one he has for Bison is kind of funny. Perhaps this is karma. Be gone.
I like that.
Oh man. And that was kind of it, because it's like I was just looking through, and that was the main thing that came across, or like stood out to me.
Yeah.
The main thing they're going with in Bison, from what I've seen, is that okay, yeah, he's back and all that, but like also he has amnesia. He doesn't know who he is. But like it's Bison, but like he does not have full memories of he doesn't have full memories of who he used to be before he died. He has like glimpses, like flashes of like who he was before. And part of some of these are just him talking to people like, oh, so you know who I used to be, you know? I mean, he's still a villain. He's still like an asshole. He still wants to rule the world, but he doesn't know why.
Yeah.
He doesn't know why he feels this way. He doesn't really care why. He just wants to know like how. He wants to know what Shadaloo is. He doesn't know. He doesn't remember what Shadaloo is.
Yeah.
So like he's back, but the trip back fucked him up good, apparently. However, there is one really funny thing.
One really funny thing.
I mean, I don't think it justifies him coming back, but there's one really funny thing that he says in World Tour to the player, and it's kind of if I can find it, it's great. I'll tell you. Let me see here. I saw it the other day, and it got a chuckle out of me, but I don't remember like liking it or saving it or anything. So what are you watching anyway?
I've shown you this guy's videos, Wambu. He's talking about the spooky jump scare mansion like creatures, the specimens, but like the extra guys, the ones that are only in like endless mode.
Endless mode?
Endless mode, where it's like just see how many rooms you can get through.
Oh, is it like an endurance thing?
Yes.
But they're ranking it, so it can't really be endless.
Well, no, it's like ranking the guys that are found within them. The extra guys
Cheese
that are
and Ford
only in
left. If you
endless
was
mode.
Karn in this situation, would you choose Hashito or Nor?
Okay.
Hold on. Shadow's asking, if you were Corrin in Fire Emblem Fates, Hashira or Nor, I choose the third one, Revelations, whatever that one's called. Because I think the conflict is stupid, and they're stupid for partaking it. And Corrin's stupid for being in that game. Anyway.
Hey, so who do we got next?
Spooky, I swear to God, if you still...
I don't know if this is to be trusted.
Huh.
But this guy who used to play Alex in Street Fighter V, Twisted Rivera, he decided to play through Bison's World Tour mode, and he says, just finished Bison's story in World Tour. Yeah, I thought Season 3 was going to be like a third strike pack, and we can assume from the story that's a possibility that at least 2 of the characters are not going to be that. I don't know what that implies, though.
I also don't. That's very vague.
It's very vague. Like, let me see if he can elaborate. They're hinting at Vega. I don't want Vega.
Me neither, honestly. Because like,
and they're
what did Vega bring to 5?
They're also hinting at Balrog too.
Yeah.
Like, come on, guys. Can we ever get past these?
There's no need for 3 Heavenly Kings anymore.
There really isn't. And for that matter, I don't want Sagat back either.
Yeah.
I mean, I like Sagat and everything, but he was boring in 5.
The real novelty of Sagat was the fact that it was Sagat and he's back, and that's it.
Why wouldn't you bring us like Makoto or Dudley, right?
God, Makoto's like so stuck in 4.
Like, get us like Dudley, please. If you're gonna bring us a boxer, why not? It makes more sense for Dudley.
Dudley deserves so much of another chance.
It doesn't, yeah, like, I don't know what it does to bring Balrog and Vega back. Hang on a second, let me see here.
Bring back Hugo. No, bring back Remy.
Holy shit, what is this?
What is this?
What the fuck? Hold on. These are screenshots from World Tour mode. Man, what the fuck is this?
What is it?
Do you see this?
I see that.
What the fuck is the point of Jury now? This is the second time in a row she's been sandbagged by Bison. And this Bison's got brain damage. Like, what the fuck's going on here?
Yeah, this ain't good.
Like, isn't this the same character who, like, bodied over half of his dolls in one fight? Like, I don't... Man, it sucks caring about this lore. It really does. It sucks. Go ahead and play your video while I'm looking for this thing. Play your video. I'm not going to hold the stream up any longer with this.
A third child.
What? No, this is just a doll. Relax.
Oh, well, okay then.
I can take a hint, okay? Apparently, I can't do anything right, so I'm not even gonna try anymore.
It's not personal, Spooky. It's just you shouldn't kidnap babies.
Oh, yeah.
No, I get it.
And the fucking wing quote, I forgot. Guile's wing quote versus Bison pissed me the fuck off.
Oh, no.
No way. You having this power means Shadaloo is back in business? And I'm like, no!
To be fair...
Stop it!
To be fair, Guile is not that bright.
He really isn't.
Like,
okay, I found it. I found the thing.
All right.
I found the thing I was looking for. And it's apparently in Japanese this quote's different, but here's how it is in English. His descriptions of the people he has vague recollections of, the people he remembers. He remembers Ryu, he remembers Ken, he remembers Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. But here's how he describes them to the player character in World Tour. He's like,
a crass vagabond, a blonde idiot, a kung fu wench, a renegade doll in a leotard, and a soldier with an absurd haircut.
You know, yeah.
Well, damn, that about nails it.
Those are very American descriptors.
Here's how they're described in Japanese. A boorish man, a smug blonde guy, a dumpling hair kung fu girl, high leg leotard doll girl, and brush head army man.
Yeah, that's very Japanese.
Very Japanese. It's almost worth it, but not really.
No one thinks Spooky can be responsible for another life.
Completely true.
I guess from now on, I'll stick to the inanimate, so I don't destroy the future of any more promising youths.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Whatever.
I don't feel sorry for her. Have you guys ever wondered...
Bamboo, I ruined everything!
How?
Possessed doll. Never knew. Could have happened to anybody.
Where'd you get that?
A coven of witches sold it to me for €7 and 2 fingernails.
Yeah. Could have happened to anybody.
Could have happened to anybody.
Earlier, I said only a couple dollhouse specimens made the list, and by sheer coinkydink, we're talking about them both back to back. Now, I already know what some of you are going to say. Wambu, you said earlier in the last entry that Wormy Charles was the most memorable dollhouse encounter. Why is this dumb old doll even higher on the list? Y'all are just so fucking thirsty to contradict me all the time. Well, slow your roll, why don't ya? I saw it coming this time. I saw you all coming. Don't clip that either. I do think Wormy Charles is generally the more memorable creature, but that doesn't necessarily mean his sister here is the worst specimen. If anything, it kinda makes her the sleeper pick for this list. The one whose quality didn't spring immediately to mind, but revealed itself more and more when stacked up against everyone else. Gotta get one thing out of the way here. When it comes to aesthetics that one could use for horror, babycore is my least favorite one. Scary babies, scary dolls, scary baby dolls. Ooh, I'm a scary baby. I got childhood trauma all over my bib. Is it a pacifier or the barrel of a gun? Either way, I'm gonna put it in my mouth. Look, I just don't like it. There are exceptions, obviously, but the point is that before playing Dollhouse, I kinda expected to not feel it as much as the main game, or Karamari. But Hook Doll reminded me of two things. One, it's a game by Akuma Kira. It's not gonna be edgy babycore shit, it's gonna be surreal atmospheric horror. Or it's gonna be stupid as fuck. And two, I really like surreal atmospheric horror. Oh yeah, this is my shit. Inject it straight into me, doc. Whoa, hey there.
Do you feel anything?
No.
Is it because you don't have a bloodstream?
Yeah. Hook Doll has such a haunting, quiet vibe. Her chase theme is super low-key, and there's this blue haze everywhere, making everything darker and harder to see. It all feels otherworldly. And as for Hook Doll herself, well, remember the Weeping Angel specimens I brought up earlier? I said before that there were 3 of them, but there are actually 3 of them. Nothing's changed. I only bring them up because Hook Doll is exactly the opposite of them. She's not a Weeping Angel, she's
Dunktastic Demon. That's what they're called. I'm the monster collector here. I know these things.
Okay, fine. She's a dunktastic demon, I guess. The point is to not look at her, or else she approaches. If she gets close enough, she will attack and also drain your health in super small increments. She spawns at a random position in the room, so you'll never quite know where not to look. You could always chance it or take the safe approach and keep looking down. Viewers, meet my buddy, The Ground. I visit him when I want to know nothing about the world around me. On her own, Hook Doll is not much of a threat, but with another specimen, her ability to limit your vision can be super dangerous, especially with faster chase specimens like Subject 5, or obstructive specimens like Wormy Charles. That about covers execution, but Hook Doll has quite a bit going on under the surface conceptually as well, and to explore that, we're gonna need to address a rather unexpected source.
West Berlin?
No. Wait, yes, actually, what the fuck? Supernatural horror film Suspiria, originally made in 1977, but given a new version in 2018. I hadn't heard of it before making this list, but this movie inspired Hook Doll, which sounds kinda weird at first. It's about an American who travels to Germany to attend a dance academy, but of course, all is not as it seems. So like, how is this movie related to dolls? It's not, which is unfortunate, because that means it's related to hooks. In one scene, the main character is made to perform this intense and elaborate dance, while a character in a separate room is seemingly ravaged and mangled as the dance progresses. She gets twisted up like a pretzel rod. It's really gross, I won't show it. But later on, her body is discovered by the other matrons and is impaled and dragged away on large hooks. I find this element of Hook Doll particularly fascinating. Based on her kill screen, we can assume she's possessed by the spirit of a starved, abused, and abandoned child. Granted, not the most original concept for a spooky doll, but it does kinda shine a poetic light on the Suspiria reference. In a game filled with monsters based on cultural horror figures or specific kill methods like Wormy Charles with stretching, Hook Doll is the only one based specifically on the disposal of a body. And whether that's deliberate or just a weird coincidence, it's a smart detail that adds another layer of bleakness behind an already pretty haunting specimen.
Wow, that really sucks, actually. Maybe it's a good thing that the doll ended up in our care, instead of just being left alone.
Yeah, maybe we ought to refurbish it a little. She has tetanus.
Oh god.
The wounds left from her hooks have already developed serious bacterial infection.
What should I do?
Apply an injection of metronidazole around the infected area.
Does she even have a bloodstream?
Weirdly, yeah. Whew. Operation successful. We yassified her. She's beautiful. Now you get out there and you slay and you serve. You cutty queen. I don't know if I can say that.
You can't.
I did a great job today, Spooky. I deserve a treat.
You what?
I deserve a treat.
A treat?
Like a fave.
A fave?
Yeah, I did a great job today.
Where are you getting your treat?
We're already here.
Your treat is at a morgue?
I'm gonna pick out one of the bodies.
You're gonna pick out one of the bodies?
I'm gonna pick out one of the bodies.
You can't just pick out one of the bodies.
This one. I'm picking this one. Taking the Golden Sleeper Award for why in the gosh diggity fuck do I like this specimen so much, we have the body bag. I guess we go from the disposal of a body to the storage of a body. In a weird way, trying to hyper-rationalize my love of Body Bag feels a bit counterintuitive, when the simple truth is that he hardcore passes my vibe check. Honestly, what if I just said that I really like him and left it at that?
Everyone would probably find that super unprofessional.
But they'd want me to do it anyway.
No, they'd probably think you were bad at what you do.
They'd say, hey, Wombu, old buddy, old chum, sometimes the omnipresent power of love needs no justification.
They'd want to watch you squirm as you try to explain yourself.
Okay, well, I guess I could do that too. Back in my last Spookies list, I got accused of being an overthinker a lot, and I am, but it's just because overthinking is fun. I don't really think there's anything wrong with looking deeply into a piece of media that was never intended to be all that deep. But the flip side is that sometimes the surface level pieces can just be enjoyable enough on their own. Body Bag is an inexplicable undead creature that found its way into the morgue of Karamari Hospital, but there's really not much more to it conceptually. In the Karamari DLC itself, it shows up for like 15 seconds and never gets expanded on past that. That aside, in Endless Mode it comes through as one of the faster chase specimens, with an intimidating design, an eerie fog effect, and probably the coolest sounding chase theme in the entire game. Yeah, I just think the Body Bag is straightforwardly pretty great. What do you think, Spooky?
The Body Bag sucks, and he's just in one chase sequence. He generally sucks. He's just a body bag.
You know what? You're right. We should do something about it.
What do you mean by do something about it?
Writer's Room. We'll make a backstory right here, right now.
Wombu, can we do this?
Why not? You're Spooky. You're the titular character, the mastermind behind the mansion. You're even voiced by the game's original developer.
I don't know what you mean. I'm Spooky and I voice myself.
You turned the voice changer off by mistake.
Oh, sorry. Give me a sec.
Yeah, I'm Spooky and I voice myself.
Point is, you can do what you want with your mansion. Have some fun.
I don't know.
Or you could leave all the creative writing to me.
I'm in.
Thought so.
2 hours later.
This might have been a mistake.
Read it.
I will, I just gotta transition into it real quick. Okay, here we go. While the Body Bag has a lot of things to love on the surface, there's also his amazing backstory that I just remembered about and did not make up.
Here it comes.
Okay, let's see here. How a Body Got the Bag by Spooky, parentheses, Wombu helped.
I'm so excited.
It's your debut as an author. How could you not be?
Keep going, keep going.
The body was a man. He was 7'11" and worked at 7-Eleven due to his optimal height. He could spit a whole 3 yards and held his high school record for most drugs not done. This is character establishment for the main character. You don't need to say that, Spooky. They already know that from context.
I won't be taking criticism at this time.
Fair enough. One day, his job didn't pay him, and he ran out of health insurance. Because he was in America, he was boned. I like this part. It feels relatable.
Thank you.
He then decided to die before life could kill him, so he bought a body bag off of Amazon from a bald Albuquerque man who just recently stopped being dead.
Seems pretty sus.
Yeah. It was then that the body met the bag. He climbed into it for the first time and immediately felt his energy draining. Over time, he stopped being able to move. He was still alive, but his body started to decay. The bag was parasitic and was slowly absorbing the body's life force. His skin tone turned dull, skin grew over his mouth, and he became bald like Mr. Albuquerque.
It all comes full circle.
In spite of it all, the body remained alive. Eventually, he was found and taken to Karamari Hospital. The body thought maybe he could be saved and released from the bag, but things quickly went downhill. The body couldn't communicate, couldn't be released from the bag, and couldn't move unless the bag specifically willed it. Eventually, he was given up on and tossed into the morgue forever. And then it says, why did the chicken cross the road to get to the other side? Why does it end like that?
A bit of comic relief. You made it all scary and sad at the end.
What can I say? I was feeling edgy.
So that's it then?
I mean, there's still a wiki page to be edited, but yeah, how do you feel?
I don't know. Proud? Kinda feels like we just made fan fiction though.
Well, I personally think we did a great job and that we deserve a treat.
No. No more treats, Wombo. No more treats. Before we dig into the top 5, I think it's important to remind the viewers of a certain thing that happened earlier in this video.
And lo, me Wombo. Rule 1, the dead bodies are under the floorboards. Rule 2, there are no rules. Spooky gets to kill you whenever she wants. Rule 3, I'm leaving. Spooky gets my channel now. So long, Wombo. I don't remember that.
It happened, trust me.
You know, my memory is not what it used to be, but I think I'd remember getting...
Just let me have this.
Wait, I remember now. What was rule 1? It's time for you to die.
What did you get?
Oh, you again. Man, why couldn't it have been Bab? I wish it was Bab.
What? You got something against ghost girls now?
Yes, you're very irritating.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I'm in Ringu's locale again. Try to ignore the fact that I am holding a gun. That's a glitch. I'm not supposed to have that. If you see the gun in the footage, don't worry about it. Just don't even worry about it. Pretend it's not even there. Placing Ringu in the top 5 feels like I'm rebelling against my own taste in a sense. I was not that fond of her when I made my first Spookies list. She only barely made my top 10, and if I made that list today, she would have been overtaken by both Siren and my favorite hug bug, Subject 5. Both of those two have elevated in my book, while my thoughts on Ringu have stayed mostly the same. And to be fair, she's never been a bad specimen. I was always kind of bored with her conceptually, but I found her general execution to actually be pretty strong. She was the first specimen to really shake things up with a strong atmosphere and design. Basically, the first actually scary specimen in the game. And with her unique evolved endless mode form, she's also one of the scariest specimens in the game by far, and arguably one of the biggest run killers. So what happened exactly? How did one of my least favorite main game specimens conceptually circumvent the whole process of making me like her in order to land in the top 5? She learned photography. Hey, it worked for Pokemon, it can work here too. Keep that pose, darling, you look like $1 million. Or, the Japanese currency.
Yen.
I think it's dong.
That's Vietnam.
You look like $1 million dong.
Stop saying that.
See, this is it right here. She's a Fatal Frame reference now too, which, if you really think about it, should warrant a name change. Nah, I hate this, actually. Ringu constantly switches between a more defined version of her normal form with a creepy smile and her wicked-looking third form with the multiple arms and the slacked open jaw and the twitching. Her new theme has her creaking and moaning over what sounds like a distorted organ that descends and swells at random. And there's a static dome around you that is constantly and rapidly closing in on you. Once it gets close enough to touch, it resets with the sound of a camera and starts closing in on you again. The static barrier in particular is just such an evil part of Evolved Ringu's design. Take one of the more high damaging specimens in the game and give her the most vision impairing ability in the game. And guess what? She's not a weeping angel, but she will go faster if you're not looking at her. And since she already phases through walls, getting her off your back is virtually impossible while she's chasing you. It's obnoxious on its own, but try to imagine her chase alongside other specimens, like Parasite, who requires you to go slower, or Terziak, where you have obstacles in front of you to hit, or Hook Doll, because apparently I don't need to fucking see. I don't need my eyes. I'm fine without those. I feel like I'm losing my mind. How do you feel about all this, Spooky?
Evolved Ringu. Whoa.
I feel that, but also, you're literally the worst feature I've ever had. Oh my god. Anyway, it would be a stretch to say that I like Evolved Ringu better than the Bag Boy, Hook Doll,
Spooky's
or even
very
Wormy
fun.
Charles. In fact, I'll just say it, I like those three more, but Ringu holds a place that no other specimen holds. She's my goddamn enemy. I've survived her shit plenty of times before, but I'm never confident in my ability to handle her, especially if she's got other specimens teaming up with her. No matter the run, if she's on the rechase cycle, I don't feel safe. And that's something not even the specimens who landed above her can claim. She's not getting any higher, because I still find her to be one of the less intriguing specimens in the game, but she's clearly had a lot of time and love and thought put into her design. Ringu is a damn good specimen. I will be big enough to admit that, but I will do it very begrudgingly. Ugh, I hate having the integrity to qualitatively assess my negative feelings on a piece of media as actually being a feature rather than a flaw. Why can't I just say that I don't like it, therefore it sucks? That would be so much easier.
Yeah, wow, that's tough. Say, if you're not using your eyes, does that mean I can have them?
Back the fuck off. Spooky, you look... What's on your head?
It's thematically appropriate.
Literally how? That's fucked up. The final Weeping Angel finally rears his ugly head, and his ugly hands, and feet, and his ugly set of like a million teeth. And not only is he the third Weeping Angel, he's the best one. Yeah, I mean it. Friendship ended with Ben the Merchant. Scary Teeth Boy is now my best friend. And this is a little surprising at first. His brother Ben has a much more fleshed out locale and developed backstory, on top of being a generally higher damage dealer too. What the fuck? What is wrong with you? His sister Lisa has a more frightening build-up and is generally more standout, and yet Hanged Man still comes away the sneaky MVP, at least in my eyes. The first reason for this is pretty simple. He's the scariest looking one. Like, I'm sorry, it's not even close. Dude's just so fucked up. The other reasons lie in the fine details, both in the gameplay and the narrative of the Karamari DLC. First of all, when I called him the sneaky MVP, I mean that in more ways than one. Dude's the sneakiest motherfucker. And it's due to a design choice that I'm not even sure was deliberate. I've talked a little about chase themes throughout this video. You know, Terziak has a jungly sounding one, Evolved Ringu's is all creepy and discordant, and Parasite has the one where my eyes start crying on their own, and there's like bleeding rashes all over my body, and I start to claw at my face, and after a while, the blood starts coming out of my eyes as well. I'm just over here looking like the Despicable Me soap dispenser.
What on earth are you talking about?
That could just be a me thing. It's all subjective, really. The point is, Hanged Man has them too, and his is subtle as a brick. Right off the bat, he just screams at you. And that alone is pretty startling, right? Like, you could just imagine him popping up at random and you just jump at the sudden noise. But the chase themes don't always play. Sometimes the specimens show up without the themes, and that's not usually a problem because they all have audio or visual cues. A bunch of them bust down the entry door, some of them have visual effects. Even Ben has a little laugh he does right before jumping you. If Hanged Man does not scream at you upon starting a chase, he makes no noise at all. Maybe you'll just be walking or you'll be focused on another specimen and all of a sudden your health is chunked. I've had way too many close calls with Hanged Man purely for this reason. He doesn't do much damage, thankfully, so as of right now, I've yet to lose a run to him. But one day, I definitely will. He's gotten so close so many times. One day, I'll narrowly survive a really close encounter and he'll just finish me off because I won't even notice he's there. And that thought fucks me up. You guys notice how in a bunch of this gameplay footage, I've been turning around at the start of every room? That's because of him. It's because I know he might just show up at any random moment. I think he's the only specimen in the entire game to just randomly cement a habit like that in me. So yeah, he's genuinely my favorite Weeping Angel in terms of game design, but there's still the conceptual narrative element to discuss. And I think for that, we may have to dive into the lore of Karamari a bit. Is that okay with you? I know that stuff might be a little traumatizing for you.
The past is the past.
It's just that, you know, a lot of people you cared about died horribly.
The past is the past, yes sir.
Can you take off the hat, please?
Nope.
Far below Spooky's mansion lies a hospital, one that was seemingly abandoned after the staff committed really atrocious acts of violence against their patients without even really being conscious of it, removing their organs, impaling them with hospital equipment, and canceling prescriptions. This isn't fucking cool. I need my antidepressants, okay? They're helpful, and I'm not saying to be cavalier about drug dependency. It's important to see a psychiatrist, figure out all the proper medication and dosage and whatnot, take care of oneself, but also be responsible. Sorry, I lost the plot. My point is, give me my fucking meds. Locked away in the hospital's secret basement is where Hanged Man resides as one of the only remaining human victims. None of the notes seem to allude to him, but whatever happened left him as an undying mutated cannibal with the perpetual desire to consume more and more. It's super fucked up on a conceptual level, though even with the DLC, he's not expanded on too much beyond a pretty short encounter. Still, you have to wonder what happened where the hospital staff just locked a lone patient in the secret recesses of the lab. The hospital is home to a few of the Undying at this point, but the spooky security guard likely worked at the hospital beforehand. The body bag was probably put in the morgue as a corpse. Hanged Man looks like a patient, and yet his isolation seems very purposeful. I'm almost certainly doing my overthinking thing again, but it's all just so implicitly messed up, and sometimes it's admittedly kind of creepier to not spell things out and just let the imagination take the wheel. Hanged Man seems like a terrible tragedy that was buried on purpose. We were never supposed to uncover him, and we're not destined to know more about him now that he's here. And I don't suppose you know more about him either, do you?
Nope, not a clue.
You ready for top 3 then?
I sure am.
Then take off the hat!
No.
Spooky. Spooky.
What?
I'm scared.
A Pixelated Nightmare? That indie horror game originally released in 2012?
I mean, yeah, but you weren't supposed to get it that quickly.
Oh, I got it alright.
What?
It's mine!
God damn it, not again.
Oh my god, it's literally just Whiteface. What the
Digital whiteface? Dangerously problematic. This is very offensive to... Well, not me. I'm generally multi-chromatic, but maybe to someone. Hey, Spooky.
No, it's not. Not to anyone. Also, shut up.
Damn. I wanted to devolve into woke hyper-moralizing, but it looks like that's gonna have to wait. I never get to have any fun. Yes, indeed. It seems like we have another specimen who's been taken from another game, and even more blatantly so than Lisa. There's no heavily inspired by tag next to him. In fact, there's pretty much no pretense of this guy being an original creature. It's Whiteface from I'm Scared, taken right from the source and adapted into a new game, which begs the question, who is straight white male face, and why am I scared of him? Am I scared of all straight white men?
Well, are you?
I'm Scared is basically the OG pixel horror fourth wall breaky game. If you've ever played a game that remembers your saves or requires you to mess with computer files, this is basically the one that walked so those games could run. Say thank you, Undertale fans. Thank you. You too, Doki Doki fans. And you guys, the one-shot fans in the back, you're not off the hook for this either. Say thank you, damn it.
Wambu.
Right, sorry. Describing the different set pieces and narrative beats of I'm Scared would likely take a while, but if any game is qualified qualified to plagiarize it, it's this one.
Free agent, Wambu. Come on, we talked about this.
They're not free agents, their game's just ended.
And you want them to be starving and homeless just because of that?
I mean, I just figured they wouldn't even exist outside their own fiction.
Says the one collaborating with Spooky from Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion.
Okay, point surprisingly taken. Now, obviously, to an extent, it's hard for me to conceptually appreciate specimens who aren't original ideas, but I do like that this game at least tries to put a new spin on them. With Lisa, it was a little counterintuitive because in her original game, she'd kill you when you turned around to look at her. Here, you're just eyeing her up and moonwalking away. The way they implemented Whiteface makes a lot more sense. His first appearance is really jarring and haunting. You're just roaming the halls and then all of a sudden... The walls pixelate even further, and this spooky chime plays. If you turn around, you can sometimes see Whiteface just chilling there before anything even happens. From there, things go real quiet. You're just exploring the halls in silence with these bloody vines hanging down. You might not notice at first, but Whiteface is still in the room with you. While he doesn't have a chase theme at this point, you can still hear him through his pixelated rasping. And very often, you'll hear him coming closer, faster and faster, until he finally reveals himself. If you manage to dodge him for long enough, he'll teleport somewhere else and start approaching again. It's a very different dynamic from a normal chase. You usually won't see him at the start of a room, but you have the knowledge that he's somewhere and he's closing in. And in order to properly anticipate him, you'll have to trust your hearing as much as your vision. Other specimens can join in too, but even just on his own, Whiteface has one of the most atmospherically intense and anxiety-inducing chases in the whole game, and I really love him for that. Check this out though. If you have to die to any specimen, make sure it's Whiteface, because what happens is just so sick.
Is that another doll?
Seems like it.
I'll watch over it to the best of my ability.
Yeah, you do that. Anyway, there's so many cool things about this section. The doll hanging up there normally says the name of the player, though for me it just said owner. Howdy doody everyone, owner here. I'm in trouble. From here we're given a prompt. The hint is when Whiteface tells you that your body is all closed up. If you get it wrong, the game crashes, but if you type open.
Wambu, I ruined it.
Oh, that's okay, Spooky. It happens. You'll get it next time. After the disembowelment jump scare, you're teleported to a fleshy hallway where Whiteface stalks you. And it's apparently possible for other specimens to be here too, though I couldn't get footage of that happening. You only got 1 health, so take 1 hit and it's all over. But if you make it out, you can actually keep your endless run alive.
I just realized something.
Yeah?
If the hallway's made of flesh, and the doll on the news is named after you, then would that imply the chase is actually happening in your own body?
I guess that would be the implication, though I don't really know how it's possible for me to be inside of myself. I'm free. I'm alive! Ow, my body and psyche, I guess. I'll make this up to you, but in the meantime, howdy doody everyone, Wom2 here. Yo.
Okay, nope, this ain't happening.
Yo, you and me, we should collaborate sometime. I'm all about it. Well, it was wonderful meeting you. Aw, man, I liked him. I really hate having to do this, especially this high on the ranking.
What's that?
You know, I'm not really sure, but could you pull up YouTube on that TV over there?
Oh yeah, sure thing.
To explain my general tone throughout the century, I'm going to have to give y'all a bit of context. God, if there was one specimen in this game that was such a head-destroyingly wasted opportunity from a design standpoint, it was definitely Specimen 8. Yeah, so this is not true anymore. Things change.
Fine. I guess you are my little podcast.
For example, the TV has now changed to broken. Miraculously, not too long after my last Spookies video came out, the Deer Lord got patched, and his chase was massively improved by the inclusion of the Warp Gate, allowing him to speed towards you if he's obstructed by a wall. I love this change, and frankly, I think I deserve a little bit of credit here.
You didn't do anything.
Yeah, no, this was all Sheena.
And the rest of Albino Moose games. I don't want to forget them either.
Dear Lord was once the most underwhelming chase in the game, and now he's got one of the better ones. The point here, guys, is that things get better. Miracles do happen, and sometimes they happen again. Lightning strikes twice. I can make it happen.
You don't mean.
New target acquired. New target acquired. Why am I suffer? Just to suffer? I don't remember how the quote goes.
I think you're nailing it, but it begs the question, why am you suffer?
Right, Dear Lord is pretty unanimously the coolest looking specimen in the game, yet when I talked about him all those years ago, I was pretty sharply critical. I bring this up about Dear Lord cause I feel like Ghost Cow is immediately impressive in a similar way. Straight out the gate, this is one of Kira's freakiest monster designs ever, and given that I played Lost in Vivo, Uktena 64, and Lunacid, that's saying something.
Okay, really? You make fun of me for definitely not being immensely afraid of Rebecca Black, but you're gonna freak out over my pet cow.
Your pet cow? The one with the bloodshot eyes and mangled legs? The one dangling upside down from a miraculous eye-mouth hybrid?
He was a normal cow when I got him.
He was a normal cow when you got him?
Yeah, but this was before our discussion about how I abominate every living thing around me.
You're right. This is my fault for being surprised at this point. On top of Ghost Cow's insane design, each time it shows up, the room changes into that of Karamari Hospital's isolation room. It's also surreal. The ceilings disappear, the walls become metal and sorta cage-like, and there's nothing to see beyond the world other than a black void. So it really does kill me to say that similar to Dear Lord pre-Warpgate, Ghost Cow is a non-threat. He's slower than most chase specimens, he doesn't do much damage, and most offensively, he's completely susceptible to the axe. If you've got him in a room solo, you could just kill him and end the chase. You will kill me! Genuinely, in every other way, Ghost Cow is great. Kinda like the Taker from the main game, his presence seems almost kinda random at first, but also like Taker, there's a higher concept bubbling under the surface. With Ghost Cow in particular, the gruesome details just revealed themselves more and more as I dug into the story of Karamari. A hospital resides under the mansion. The staff starts committing these heinous acts of cruelty without any real reason or memory. At first, this seems to be explained by a virus that overcame the facility, leading to all the events that gave us all these horrifying specimens in the first place. But for the doctors themselves, something a little more complicated was going on.
Have you all heard of mad cow disease?
Spooky, I wasn't done.
It's when you feel yourself fading into the back of your own subconscious as your body acts on its most horrendous impulses. Your very being gives way to atrocities, only dreamed of in the most malignant of minds. You have but only a tenuous grip on your own autonomy, as each fade to blackness causes your reality to become a waking nightmare. Not for you, but for everyone and everything you love. You've been possessed by a very mean cow. If you or a loved one are experiencing any of the previous symptoms, call now or visit locally at Spooky's Funtime Bovine Exterminator for gifted children.
Okay, I have several questions and I want none of them answered. What Spooky was saying is exactly right though. At first, Ghost Cow just seems like another creature inhabiting the facility, but his game over screen sheds a whole new light on what happens in the notes. The text we see describes the nature of his power, how he takes over people's minds, brings all sorts of brutal behaviors out of them, and then makes them forget completely. Arguably, from a lore standpoint, Ghost Cow is the most dangerous specimen in the entire game. His actions can be as brutal as removing someone's liver, or as subtle as slipping them hallucinogens, but he can do it through the vessel of someone else, giving him total anonymity and freeing himself of consequence. Now, Ghost Cow isn't the main antagonist of Karamari, because he's a byproduct of a larger virus overtaking the hospital, but his presence alone dooms the place. No one can be safe. No one can trust anyone else, not even themselves. All because of Ghost Cow. He's ruthless. He's manipulative. He will break down people's minds and bodies until they're as violent as him, and then just leave them in the fallout. And there is no stopping him. Except for, well... I did it. I killed him. If only that hospital had me, a rando with a normal axe. You see why this sucks now? I spent all that time convincing you he was cool, and for what? It sucks to be harsh to a specimen who otherwise is really good. And jokes aside, I was really lucky that Dear Lord changed shortly after my complaints last time. It'd be kinda spoiled of me to expect the same thing to happen here. But regardless, I think even with these game design choices I don't like, I'd regret not sticking Ghost Cow in the number 2 spot. But he was never gonna make number 1. None of these guys were. You wanna know who did, though?
I'd like to thank the Academy.
It's not you either.
Oh, what, can I keep this trophy?
It's not mine, so sure.
I win then.
I guess I'm happy for her. Anyway, here's number 1. Ah, the familiar feeling of finality. How it enriches my soul and imparts feelings of unanimity in my dingus.
I'm sorry, what?
I hope things have been fun for y'all. I don't know if I made this apparent, but I really wanted to make this list special in particular, both for the new viewers and the returning fans who more than likely saw my previous Spookies list. Y'all had requested this for a long time, and if you're new here, then take my word that y'all had requested this for a long time. I spent ages planning this thing. I made a Dear Lord avatar for myself, and I even got Spooky.
You got what?
I was about to say, I got you.
You got what?
I got...
You even got what?
Annoyed.
Oh, you maybe should have skipped that part.
And suddenly I can't wait for it to all be over. The unfortunate thing, though, is that after coming all this way, I would inevitably have to reveal that this was never much of a contest. If you don't know what that music means, on God, I don't know how to prepare you for this.
You know, I don't know what I was expecting.
Yeah, he's got poop in his name.
This looks like a fucking prank. I'm not trolling or anything. He's a kid in a ghost costume, his name is Spooper, and he's the best specimen on this list by far. Scout's honor. I'll go under oath. Oh no.
You just don't put 2 and 2 together, huh?
No, Stella Luna, I'm so sorry.
Was it worth it?
Obviously no. Spooper really doesn't see...
Love the idea of someone like swearing on a children's book.
Here's the thing, Cheese. This is true. In a court of law, you can swear on anything. It doesn't have to be a Bible.
So I remember there's like one politician, like younger politician, who just dead ass used the fucking Captain America shield.
Oh yeah, you could swear on like a volume of Berserk if you wanted to.
And you know, that's pretty good.
Like much at first. In fact, I was charmed by him the first time around.
Yeah.
But very quickly, things become tense. It's sort of a weird idiosyncrasy of games without dialogue. You can't say anything to him, and he can't say anything to you, so you just kind of stare at each other. Which, hey, I can understand that. Me IRL, TBH.
I don't see what's so tense about that. Okay, it's weird.
I told you. Problem here is that Spooper always stands in front of the door, and if you want to get him out of the way, you really only have one option. Yep, that's child murder again. Throw it on the pile.
We had a pile for this the whole time? Ow!
Enter the next room, and now he's back. How many times I gotta teach you this lesson, little man? But then things start getting weirder. Each time Spooper reappears at the exit door, he becomes more tattered and bloody. And on top of that, it becomes more and more clear that there is not a humanoid creature under that blanket. In his bloodiest state, you can see what looks like a big eye staring at you from his chest cavity. Still, all he does is stare at you and block the doors. You've got no choice but to keep clearing him away with the axe, and all the while it feels like it's gonna reach some sort of boiling point, and then he leaves. Sort of. The walls, floor, and ceiling all become covered with dirt and grime. And apart from occasionally flashing in to look at you, Spooper is gone. He's not even chasing you. No, instead, it's the air in the room that's killing you. Whatever's happening here, it's decaying your health very slowly. And you guys want to know what it actually is? Because I don't think y'all are ready to know his kill method.
Is it nuking?
No, he doesn't nuke you. And it's not radiation either.
Dental problems.
No.
Financial drainage? coinage?
Why do you keep guessing? You know it already.
I've got a lot of guys to keep track of, okay? You fans remember everything about every character, and I just wake up in the morning, and it turns out I have a specimen named Bab.
Okay, well, I guess to jog your memory, Spooper's kill method is... It's that. Oh, jeez.
I remember now. Impregnation/internal bleeding. Spooper loves doing that.
Yeah, unfortunately, the room you're in isn't just dirtier, it's infested with spores, infecting the player and forming a fetus inside of them.
Speaking of which, can I throw that on the pile?
I guess I'm not using it.
Yay, new friend!
Anyway, as long as you're in Spooper's room, your health will continue to decay, meaning there's no automatic healing here whatsoever. I didn't really touch on this much before, but typically in moments of crisis, it's considered optimal to try and stall any damage being taken until the game can automatically heal you back up. That's not an option here. Spend too long in Spooper's room or take a hit from another specimen, and that health is gone until Spooper decides to leave. And he is not consistent with how long he stays. That vomit I played earlier takes a chunk of health, but it only happens if there are no other specimens chasing you. Then there's the other side of the coin here, when there are other specimens around. Taking damage from another specimen during a time where your health is constantly in decay is a devastating blow to your chances of survival. Every room that Spooper sticks around becomes increasingly more stressful, as you just keep seeing your health bar tick down and down, knowing you could have had so much more time if you just didn't get hit earlier. And if you're exceptionally unlucky, the other specimens can chunk you down and then leave, allowing Spooper to just vomit you to death. Balancing a specimen like that, who is inevitably going to do damage to you, is not easy, and very rarely you will get moments that are unfair. But for the most part, I think Spooper is done wonderfully. So many encounters I've had with him result in some of the most intensely close shaves I've ever had in endless mode. And close shaves are great, because I can't stand having facial hair. This is what I look like with facial hair. You don't want it. I don't want it. It's a travesty. The world is worse for this. I also want to mention, during Spooper's chase, there's sometimes this
sounds like he needs
pink
Dollar Shave Club
eyeball guy who floats around. A lot of people, including the writers of the wiki, have cited this as Spooper's true form. But from what Kira has told me themselves, that wasn't actually the intention. Meaning, we still don't know what Spooper looks like under that blanket. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up how fucking awesome Spooper is. How simultaneously morbid, gruesome, dangerous, suspenseful, and kinda endearing he is.
Spooper really is the best one. I agree completely. Coolest guy ever, never did anything wrong.
I mean, I wish he would stop impregnating me.
Boys will be boys.
I don't even have a womb.
Gotta be creative then.
The unborn fetuses just shoot out of my basin like a cannonball.
Well, that sounds like a skill issue.
Okay. But like I said, this wasn't much of a contest. Ghost Cow, Whiteface, they both had good showings. Hell, I even got to invent a new backstory to make Body Bag more interesting. Despite it all, Spooper ran away with the #1 spot. Even if we factored in the main game also, there's only a few specimens I think could even hold a candle. But at this point, there's no real reason for me to just make like a big conglomerate list where I rank all the specimens I've ever talked about.
You're gonna do it right now, aren't you?
I'm gonna do it right now. I'll chime in for any quick explanations. Otter the Otter, Babyface, Becca, Goop, Lisa, Ringu, Terziak, Cardboard Cutout, Subject 5. Hold it! I've only grown to love this guy even more. Being one of the faster main game specimens, I definitely underestimated how threatening he could be in the context of endless mode. Still, some of my criticisms hold. I love him a lot. I'm not all that scared of him. Alright, now I continue. Siren, hold it! Well, that was fast. Most Improved award definitely goes to Siren. The chase is a whole lot more interesting now thanks to a notable change in level design and in Siren's behavior during the chase. Only problem now is that, like Lisa, she massively overstays her welcome. Okay, let's continue. Wormy Charles, Ben the Merchant, Hooked Doll, Body Bag, hold it! Oh my god, this is already getting old. Look, even though I got spooky in the video, that whole backstory I made up, it's basically just headcanon, unless the community, like, really runs with it. Either way, I'm gonna keep loving this dude, and I thank both Kira and Sheena for giving me permission to apply my own silly creativity to him. Okay, let's go. Evolved Ringu, Taker, hold it! Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Thoughts mostly unchanged. Just wanted to say, I was onto something with that World War II shit. Play Dollhouse if you don't believe me. Okay, here we go.
The thing about Taker in World War II, the room that you come across it in as, like, it is the boss of the game, is room 731. If you know anything about World War II and the number 731, there you go. I will not divulge. If you know, you know.
The mansion, Hangman, Food Demon, hold it. If there's one specimen I lowballed in my previous list, it was probably this guy. I think it made sense at the time, given that I only factored in the main game, but Endless Mode and my interview with Kira did a lot to make this specimen grow on me. I think my generally underwhelmed feelings about his design caused me to underrate the other good things he actually had to offer. So I'm gonna remedy that now. Oh, we're getting close. Whiteface, bam. Ghost Cow, look, I'm just gonna interject for the rest of these, okay? One thing I forgot to mention, Ghost Cow's distorted mooing is done by one Roxy K. Roxy K is Kira's dog. Ghost Cow is voiced by Kira's dog. Anyway, the next 4 specimens are all my absolute faves. I go back and forth on how I'd rank them at this point. They could all be number 1, but here's what I've got at the moment. Dear Lord. Dear Lord did a lot to improve since I last talked about him. The Warp Gate mechanic alone elevated him to one of the coolest characters in the game. Despite that, he landed in relatively the same spot, and the reason for that is because of this fucking guy. In the main game, Parasite is a very interesting and very literal change of pace, but in Endless Mode, oh, he's a straight up run killer. Getting him alongside any of the faster specimens is a nightmare. Also, in my last list, I said that I had 3 suspects for who the main bad guy of the game was going to be. Cardboard Cutouts and the Taker were the first 2, and Shitty Eel Bitch was the 3rd. You're welcome for answering that question many years too late. Wall of Flesh. It's not a Terraria reference. I proved this in the interview. I won this argument already. Stop telling me it's a Terraria reference. Alright, listen, it was kind of head-assed of me in retrospect to describe this section of the game as a literal therapy session, but it is genuinely a nice moment of compassion towards the player. It's a strange, surreal, and kind of warm vibe that no other specimen in the game really even attempts, much less lands on. Furthermore, I've become friends with Kira since I made that original list, and I've dug into their broader works as a result. The things I love about Wall of Flesh are arguably even more present in some of their subsequent work, like Lost in Vivo, Uktena 64, and Lunacid. So on top of being a great specimen, Wall of Flesh really exemplifies what I like about Kira as a developer. That being said, Spooper is number 1, for all the reasons I mentioned earlier. And that wraps everything up. Thank you to Rom M for making the chase themes, to AMG Sheena and Albino Moose Games for facilitating the HD version of Spookies, to Foffy for buying me this game all the way back in 2020, to Wave for helping edit the Hanged Man and Body Bag entries, and to Kira for agreeing to be in this video, playing the canonical character of Spooky, for being the original creative mind behind this whole game in the first place, and for being a great friend. This game has really had like such a positive impact on my life in ways that I could not have possibly imagined. And while I'm a little sad to be putting it behind me like this, it's been a total blast. And I hope I've had a positive influence on this relatively niche horror community. What about you, Spooky? What are you gonna do now?
To be honest, I'm thinking Arby's.
Sounds gross. Let's do it.
Specimens trapped in the mansion can now live their lives without being arbitrarily. Yeah. Wow, that's it. All right. No, like, little credits or anything. All right, cool. Anyway,
I found out one more thing about Bison in this story. So you know how in this game, so you know how in versus mode, the characters will be like walking next to each other in that alley before they, under the versus logo thing, and then they fight. Yeah, like you've seen that, right? Like once both people select their characters on the select screen, it does that animatic,
And then like Balrog does like not Balrog, Blanca does like a bunch of like side flips.
Yeah.
Link.
So Bison's is him literally just his arms crossed while he's riding the horse.
That's pretty fun.
However, if you have him fight Jury's whole thing is that she's walking next to the person she's about to fight and she's like shit talking them the whole time. But she's not at eye level with Bison, right? So it looks like she's shit talking the horse.
That's funny. Anyway, back to the game. I was kind of expecting to get stuck behind a queue. I was expecting a way bigger number. I was expecting thousands like it used to be in Endwalker. Nah, just a little over 100.
Right. I'm gonna go ahead and make me some food and then probably get some sleep. I don't know. I was off today.
Oh.
Um. However, I'll show you one thing before I go.
Uh-huh. Oh, the playmat.
Yeah, the mat came in today.
Very cool. I like the little tube that you have it in. Although I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
that's like where you should keep them.
I bought that because I didn't have one before, and I wanted to keep this mat in good condition. So yeah.
Yeah.
I got that. Anyway, I'll talk to you later.
See you later, buddy.
Ugh.
Me too. I'm like, you know, tired, but that's, you know, lacking caffeine. Oh, going from 100 to nothing. Bum, 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 bum. Whoa! Forgot. Alright, cool. Next. Success of others. Get the swamp monk. Is that what it's called? Whatever. I think we're about to reach the the dungeon. He. All right, we'll go this way. What? Oh yeah. Auntie's tacos. Taco Tico. Gathering artisans. I mean, I can gather. It's just, you know, I gather fish. Ah, boat boy. Boatswain. Yeah, there he is. Voiced. Probably. Ah. Never mind. Big boy. A Panuti. What? What do you mean? Really? Why is he so baby girl? course. This fucker. Either. EU. Let's try again. EU Katmu. Alright, anyway. So, time of that. Oh god, big clip. Oh no. Do I need to rethink my glasses look? Not really egregious. Let's keep looking. Nah, I think, yeah, we're going with like contemporary pince-nez. I think they're pince-nez. Whatever. Yeah. That's fine. Actually, so time of that. Oh, it's only these three. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Wuklamat's class is Intrepid. Or her job is Intrepid. Ihuika. Alright, first Dungan. Birds. Not the song. Ihuikatu. I didn't even realize there was like a two years. So it's Ihuikatu. 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 This is very entertaining. Watch Cheese try to pronounce a very foreign word. Oberons too? Orobons? Not Oberons. I think the Fairy King. suddenly see, like, you know, big teeth. I'm like, what the fuck is that? God, Krau's a victim answer. What are you doing? What are you doing? Ah, not the hardest. Hardest? Hardest. What? Another one. Another Punuti. Prime Punuti. Mother of all Punuti. Whoa. Whoa, fuck. Just run, just run. Just run until you're in a safe zone. Oh my god. God, that was scary. Oh god, I didn't even realize. Oh. Cool. Just one of these attacks. Oh, Jesus. I'm always like scared, like, oh god, no. Things are moving, they're moving. Cool. We'll see if there's anything I can do about the water. The water's maybe a little too good looking. Aiming. Rich leaf. Oh, this is beautiful. Give me that. He stole that guy's pizza. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I'm going to fucking kill Bowser. I'm going to unsubscribe from Super Bunny Hop. What? Slime boys. Mimiclots? Hold on. Alright, cool. More aiming stuff. Because we got so many aimers. People aiming to aim. They look like zombies, kind of. What are you doing? Alright. Alright, I guess that's cool. You took care of that guy. And you barely even needed me. Oh, I am hurting. You see how out of pocket Sims 4 Bro, stop talking about the Sims 4 Love Struck. I don't care for the Sims. I know you want me to, but it just ain't gonna happen. I apologize for losing, you know, patience, tone of voice. I lose patience. Sims 4 is free. Yeah, but like, my time ain't. I have so little free time. And I have things that I care about more than The Sims. No. What? Dude, like Tomodachi Life. Exactly. Tomodachi Life's not coming back. That's a travesty. What? The dance, they're invigorating the roots. Oh, whoa, God. Wow, fuck. This is easy. Standing with my wife. Oh, God. These guys again.
But in all honesty, you're holding up so far.
I mean, like, you know, I'm not struggling. That's one thing. So, like, I'm making noise of like, oh God, oh jeez, oh fuck, but like, I'm not struggling. I'm actually having fun. That's just the normal noises that I make when I play this game. I still am having fun. Go on, boy, sneeze.
Also, I still play Smash Run because it's 20 times better than World of Light.
Yeah, but like, is Smash Run like a specifically single-player adventure? Like, did they make it so that people who want a story mode can be like, hey, story mode?
Technically, yes.
Alright, whatever. Technicalities. Smash Run is technically a single player, but technically. Shut up. Cool. There you are. Striking. What did we get so far? Mask and pants. Alright, we're nearly done. Just a big, long, open outside of a hallway. What are these ball boys? I have you. What? Devil Joe. He grew arms. I'm so proud of him.
Hold still.
Hold still. What the fuck? It's a big bug. That's cool. That's like a big Digimon dude. Oh, that's the final boss of the place. I know it. No chest. Ah, damn. Looking good. I want to see what your emotes look like. Because, like, some of these look different, probably. Yeah. Ah, 2 hands. Mm-hmm. All right. God, you sound so happy. I love you. I love you. So much. Hold on. I want to see if I can do this. Nah, it'd be a little too hard. Ah. There's different ones. Alright. Let's get to the end of this place. Apollyon. What a Greek name for this bug. Smash. Alright. First of all, no. Even me, Resident, like, I'm not the monster fucker, but like, there are a non-zero amounts that I would. But like, nah, this ain't your talk. sights are bigger. Oh, yeah. Christmas. Oh. Just doing one of these. I'll just took that. Ow. Yeah, do it. Oh, sucks. Yeah. Damn it. Hit the wrong button. Yeah. She's so happy. What's in here? A culverin. Oh, a fending jacket. Hold on. Hold on a second. Is this better? Not really. But the item level is also the exact same. How do you look? Earring, ring, pants. Let's see these pants. These pants are, whatever. Hold on. Okay, so this is a gun. It's a jungle gun. All right. Wait, can I sell any of these? I cannot sell any of these. So I'm gonna need to pop back over to Limsa and then sell those. Alright, but we made it though. Not sell, but you know, donate to the army.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Caverns were because those guys were digging for gold. Gold. cool. 3 chocobos running into each other. Ooh. Many fires. I like that name. Tegu. You're not Tegu. You're like a little yellow Spyro. Kind of a weird dude. I like you, but you're weird. I'm gonna need to like step out soon. Like 20 minutes. Bruh. I was nowhere near you. Dog, come on. Ooh, voiced.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Bakool Ja Ja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a true-born son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title. Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Dulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamart, but you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
What's going on with the Catboy Twink?
Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Specifically Alizé.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
What's going on with this guy?
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Bakool Ja Ja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
I don't trust this.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
All right, show me what the fuck's going on with this guy. Hater Supreme.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuli Yolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
Yeah, I figured.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Oh my god.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kid to live in the city. Fine deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
Oh no.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
Yeah, I hate this dude. Cool. Level up. Oh, okay. Oh, almost. Promise for the people. We are now on the trail. Alright. I'm gonna step out to do a thing. Excuse me. So, I will be back just like yesterday in like 15 or 20 minutes. See you in a bit.
Well, I don't show off, don't criticize.
I like the music a lot. From the BRB screen or like of the game? I'm almost positive you're talking about the BRB screen. In which case, thank you. I made the Sonic music myself. No, that's like I don't remember all the songs. I know it's like Sonic Adventure like 1 music is what starts it. It's like Sonic's theme. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter now. Yeah, it's that. Alright. Back in here we go. Ruthenium. But I want the level 96 stuff. What? Who's looking at my starboard? Ruby? Ruby Tsubasa? Someone was petting my starboard. And they just left like a bandit. What the shit? Wow. Viper. I don't remember you though. Alright, anyway. Yeah, I'm out of here. The horse. Widowmaker. Where's your fat dumpy? That for some reason you do your ultimate and it gets like way bigger. Ooh, still not mixed properly. Much better. Back to running we go. What? Aether current already? But I just got here. Wonder how many there are, actually. Okay. There's a lot to find on the ground. Oh, okay. It's doing the freaking... the Endwalker thing, where it's like, every time there's a new expansion, they make the last expansion's Aether Currents, in case you didn't get there yet, much less. But the current expansion, it has a lot. It has a lot. I see now. Whoa, iguanas, even though those are chameleons. Because chameleons usually have the horns, but they also definitely have the, like, independent eyeballs. Independently prehensile? I don't know how you describe them. The ones that move, like, rarely ever together. Alright, what's this place? Erenville? Lay of Pots. Oh. Moblins. Not goblins, they're different. Ooh, that is a noise. Yeah, well, then I don't know, man. I could use a nap. God, it's scary. Hee hee. I mean, yeah, that's to be expected, but still. Alright. Alright, freaking. Omarosa, you're gonna have to carry some stuff. Carry all of my crafting materials. Because I'm not planning on, like, being an alchemist for quite a while. Get the shit out of here. And also these. What? Weapon coffers. I completely forgot. I gotta sell some of these. And also this. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to, like, step out to... Yeah, Earth and Shire. Alright, cool. We're gonna have to step out to Ligma Laminsa to, like, get a look at... Why is the next thing, like, question marked out? Is it really, like, such a, like, a... Oh, you'll never know. Oh. Red. Phone. Ah, okay, it's you. Wait. Hold on. Before we continue. No. Do another one. Exactly like that. Alright, cool. Now we sell. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need any of these. And we have some stuff to donate to the army. We're all the way back in Thule, lol. Time to donate. Don't. The other things, yes. Once you reach a blue, stop. Cool. I'm out of here. Hold on. How much army money do I have? Yeah, alright. Let's get 3 boys out of this. So first up, jelly. And then a Susano. It's Susano. This time around. A Tengu. Okay. Not really valuable boys. But you know what? The fuck it, we ball. As they want to. Wait a sec! Hold on. Yo, wait a minute. Damn it. There. Man, I forgot. Black with red highlights. Very cool. Alright. Back over there we go. Can we donate these guys too? Cool. Got a lot of space left now. Alright. Back over there we go. Surprised it's not 1,000. Well, what do you know? What's this one called that you're keeping it a secret? Lending a help hand. Yeah, I forgot that's what you goblins say. You gotta do this adjective noun. What's up, twin cat boy? Hmm. There's no windows. You gotta eat your food too, dog. Gotta eat your food. Gotta get new stuff. Gotta open a freaking window. What kind of boy is that? Is that like a Shadow Wolf one? Blue armor. Oh. Morning time. Go there. Go into that hole. Jungle iguanas. Jungle iguanas. Don't look at me. Do not pay attention to me. Thanks. Oh, Aether Current. Oh, blue spheres. Drafty. Might be one of these pale blue ones. Or this pale blue one. What are you doing? You're not shooting at nobody. Calm down. Nice bowl. That's going to nip. is freaking Twin Tanya. What was that noise? Oh, okay, it's these guys. How scary. No, it's the moblin. God, they sound horrible. Oh God, everyone's here. Find a goldsmith. Ooh. Oh my God. This fucking face. I don't know, I kind of like this expression on her. Okay, cool, we're back. Wait a minute. No, never mind. Oh! Let's play cards. All open. What the fuck is it? Magitech Deathclaw. It's Pelu Pelu. I forgot I had Elphic. Elphic. Whoa! Poroga. Or Poroga. What is going on? What is these big booms? Ah, you freaking fool! Fuck you, Blitch! Oh wow, I already freaking annihilated this child. Well, to be fair, they are the first card battle person you do. First duelist that you come across. So, like, it's not that they should be easy, it's that, like, you know, they should only have one card. Which I guess makes sense. What's up, Brooklyn? What's up, gang gang? Oh, hello, dude. What's going on, buddy? Brody. Roll quests. Wow, that's just it. It's all up in here. What are you two doing? Unclick customers. Oh, a little mammoth, little robo boy. Villainous order. Sow discord throughout the world. Like, what? She's like, oh no. Wait, hold on a second. What are you doing? It's like, all right, we're off. They didn't even order anything. Well, yeah, that's pretty much it. They like discretion. Villainous indeed. Hi. I kind of love her. Ral Majun. Black guy. Ooh, black bunny. Ooh, I like that a lot of these people are dark complexion because it's South America. Only one of them looked white. And they're all over, but I can only talk to one of them. Which one is it? Ah. You're not white. You're tan. Might be. Anyway, I will be right back. I'm gonna go do a thing. Not even really a super important thing. Just a thing that, like, I should probably do this now before I forget. And also stop by over here. Wrong way. What the? Why'd I put it on Y? Am I stupid? I don't know if that's like a me thing, but Okay, so they weren't what I was thinking. Ah, okay. I guess it is just like a glove thing. Wait, hold on. Oh, I like this. And this is kind of lame, honestly. I mean, it's cute for like a Nike, goddess of victory, like a Greek goddess of victory type look, but like, nah. Whoa. Wait a minute. Why are they weird? I don't even dislike that. I'm just like, why are they weird? Knuckles. Oh. Whoa, they're claws. Round brush. Wait a minute. Does any part of you glow? Okay, you part. Yeah, I think I'll go with the twin fangs. So it'll be fun to like run around with like, what? You got the things. Oh, I'm so close. I just need 500 more of those. Paint. Alright. Take me back over there. Still not 1,000, I'm surprised. Anyway, let's get to the first roll quest. Rolling quest. Shashepia. What's your deal? Banui girl. Melee DPS. Nyai Pine. Yi Pine. Healer? Healer. Raholoja. Physical range DPS. And Tsuhe. Tsuhi. And magical range DPS. Alright. Girl I thought was white. But narwhal. Narwhals living in the ocean. Lozenique. Mozambique here. Literally never played Apex. hop on over to Ishgard. Man. Who would have thunk? Hey, look at us. Hey, look at us. Who thought we'd make it here? Not me. Hey, Gabriel. Jeweled Crozier. Burn. I don't trust where this is going. Okay. A scholar studying Ishgard without passing through the astrologicum. If she feels in 1 ounce of guilt, she'd seek penance at the cathedral. Skilled sword would be known among the Knights of Congregation. Yeah. Definitely. Skilled sword. I know a few knights. What the fuck was that? It's like all converging in one spot. Anyway, if you don't mind me, I was gonna be looking at something real quick. Ruthenium. Do we have anything new? Anything? We have Tarali stuff. Tarali Trader. Ah! Sneedo! Traveler and Trader. I like this one a lot because of the belly button. Oh, it's like already like super black. I kind of like this. No one's selling them because no one knows where to get them. Does anyone know where to get the pants though? Does anyone have any of those pants? They're culottes. Apparently no one's got the pants. Shoes? Well, actually no, I'm looking for a different pair of shoes. Travelers and traders. Yeah, they're just shoes. But I'm looking for something in particular. Looking for these boots. Now they have 2 dyes. 2 dyes for the price of 1. Whoa! Hold on. Let's flip it. Oh, that's pretty sick. Yeah, I'll buy your entire stock of this one. Jeez, you spent so much money that you don't have. It's fine. It's always worth it to have a trip. Anyway, time to deposit. I'm actually going to change into those shoes. Because, like, these kicks are cool, but, like, really starting to get into the casual boots. And also put these in. Yeah. $2 for some of these. Yeah. Can you see all of me? I've been down misery. Anyway, back to Ishgard. Yeah. Okay. Over there. Actually, I can just take this. Firmalbert! My boy! So we're looking for a guy, a girl. If you can't trust Tintoawa, you can trust me, the giant cat woman. You're fine. All right, calm down, buddy. I like that it starts at 90. Camp Dragon Head. Hey, which dragon is getting the best head? Moshy Mosh. Omega. See you later. Oh. You good, buddy? Oh, Jesus. Okay, these little, like, crocogators. Hmm. Oh, okay. Oh, they are asleep. Very, very dead-looking sleep. Hmm. What's going on with them? So, like, what's your deal? And yeah, 94. Which will be at some point. Time to go back to talking about like potheads. next? Oh, what's going on with this? They needed to hide the name. And we have a little image. Hold on a sec. What are these? Kina Twin Things. Bunch of chewy. Bunch of chewy. Oh, all the way up there. Nah. Kind of looks like they're all looking at that fat chocobo. Oh my god, it's a duty. It's a instance. Oh baby. Hold on. What's my item level? 640? No, it's you. 655 is, you know. Yeah, it's fine. It's only like 15 more.
Forgive me this sudden silence.
Oh, you want to fight?
When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity. And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Stinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided.
Let's go.
Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, stand against me?
You know, I knew a guy like you. And I like you a lot more than I like him. Why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
Oh, I love that face. Oh, baby. Play my fucking song, dude.
Upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. Expect no mercies. Go! Ready your arms. Show me the truth of the tales.
You got it. Thank you for respecting my pronouns. I'm going to fight you. A whole lot. Whoa! I really don't. A little bit of... Oh, it's spinning.
Hello?
Hello?
What's spinning?
I'm in an instance. I'm fighting, you've seen the DAWNTRAIL trailer, the big two-head boy.
Oh.
He's actually a cool dude, but like, you know, he's like, hey dog, you're helping out my daughter and that's cool and all, but like, I want to fight you, because you seem cool. And I'm like, oh, bet? Oh, fuck. I got a little fucked up. How was roller derby?
It was good.
How'd your sister do?
They lost.
Ah, boo. Did they lose any teeth?
When
I know. I know.
One of the
you
opponents,
need like a mouth guard. I know.
One of the opposing team and one of our team, like, smashed heads together accidentally.
Oh boy!
But it only resulted in nosebleed.
Okay. My only exposure to roller derby is like fictionalized portrayals.
I mean, depending on what fictionalized portrayal you mean, it's pretty accurate, probably.
Anyway, once I'm done with this and you beat the queue, although it might not be that long, yeah, just let me know. What in the goddamn is this? Fire clone jutsus instead of shadow
And I went to
clones.
queue. I've been in the game for like an hour.
Oh, well, I don't know these things. You weren't here talking. Were you just like doing your own rouletting?
No, I did my job quest.
Ooh. That hurt. Anyway, yeah. once I'm done with this fight, I can help you with your thing.
Okay, because I need like...
On the cusp.
Yeah, I need like 200k more XP before I can do the next main story quest. So, probably just a trial will do it.
Yeah, probably. So, luckily for you, like, a bunch of the jobs got, like, kind of, but not totally, reworked. Where, like, you know, some, buttons changed, and some are, like, different things, or, like, they got removed completely, entirely. You got lucky as a warrior person, because you didn't lose nothing. I, as a gunbreaker person, unfortunately, I lost of one thing. But I got something that's not as good. Because, like, all the tanks have, like, gap closers, so that way, like, you can, like, zoom in and then, like, do a little bit of damage, and then, like, start your combo. Paladin and Warrior, like, keep their damaging ones, but for some reason, Dark Knight and Gunbreaker lose their damaging ones and get, like, just like a run in there, and then you hit a different button to smack them. It's like, no, I want to run in and smack at the same time. Why do you gotta make me run in first?
Actually, I'm not sure if we can do a roulette because my ping has been spiking.
Oh no.
Once I get far enough in the main story quest to have the first Stormblood Beast Tribe quest thingy.
Oh no, the Beast Tribes aren't, like, gonna be for quite a bit.
What?
Because, like, for Stormblood.
Oh?
Like, there's two that are battle-based, because the other ones are, like, crafting and gathering. You have the Ananta, who are, like, the snake ladies, and you have the... Frick. Let me check this out. And take some damage. Okay. The Kojin, who are, turtles. Turtle boys. And, the Kojin you unlock, or are able to unlock earlier, because they require you to, like, be at the Ruby Sea, which is, like, an ocean area that's nearby Kugane. It's the between place of Kugane and Hingashi, which is, like, the China place. But the Ananta requires you to, like, deal with their primal first.
And my ping is spiking really bad.
Oh no, you heard none of that, or very little.
Yeah, I didn't really hear it.
Alright, turtles appear first and require you to be in Kugane.
Okay.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble.
Someone has a shiny Mountain Dew.
Did not exaggerate.
What?
You are a force to be reckoned with.
Someone had a mount. It's like the Mountain Zoo, but orange instead of green?
Oh yeah, no, that's a different type of zoo, not related to Mountain Dew.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, the normal one is just orange and shiny.
Yeah.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your adamant defense could shield Lamati from those who would do her harm. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamati? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind. Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne.
Oh yeah, I think I'm just gonna log out of the game since my ping is so weird now.
Boo. Is this just a thing that happens with you at night?
I guess.
That's weird. It's been happening.
Their beliefs.
Yeah.
But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, love them and being loved in turn. Guide Lamati as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
So,
What?
I think I'll go out of the call also.
Yeah. That's not his fault. His internet's just, for some reason, being stinky at night. What's going on, buddy? Taco meat. Meanwhile, yeah, I was expecting that. In the rain,
Finding
though?
a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakool Ja Ja.
Ha! Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time we humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawntrail may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Ah, sick. Ah, fuck this dude, man.
But he's just a runt.
Yeah. Eat shit, idiots.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Your part in this is far from over.
delicious candy. I didn't actually know about that part of the plan. I'm gonna duel this guy. Warsaw walk. It's time to duel. Ah, fuck. I see. Tricky. Yeah. Reynolds. Kind of. What the fuck? Magnai, what are you doing here? Get out of here. Triple team. Fuck is triple team? But also, I'm gonna kill you. Fuck. Dog, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh, I hate you. Oh, I'm screwed. It don't matter what I do. Well, I mean, it kind of does matter. Only a little. Already starting off weird. But we're gonna. Interesting. How about die? Frick. How about fuck you? What the ramparts? What are you doing here? I think it's the one that I'm gonna be getting if I win this, because who knows? We can pull some shit out of their butt. No, I want this card. No, I need it. Why do you do this? This is so strange. You don't go for the easy kill, you go for... Well, you don't immediately go for the easy kill, I should say. Suspicious. I stole one. Oh, give it to me. Give me your card. I need it. Before my GPU gets too hot. I think that'll help. Tricky. Yeah, I figured. Ah, damn. But what if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? Delightfully devilish, Seymour. Damn it. One last one. This guy. No, I will not sacrifice the big one. just yet. There you are.
You've activated my Alucard.
Dog. Alright, whatever. Let's see what this achievement is. Oh, okay. Just with the unique impses. Impis. Impis. Wait a minute. Something showed up. I can smell it. No. I thought I sniffed it. So that's like broken vessels. Packed coal, watercolors, powder, and the stones. Alright, yeah, I am ending now. Ah, Omarosa's disappeared. I just never noticed. Green. What the? Oh no, that's automatons. The weird like ball boys. Alright, time to break out the mouth harp. Get the cabbage. Time to go. This hill, for some reason, reminds me of Tales of Symphonia. Oh boy. Oh no, I just wait here. More waiting. Look at this beautiful blade. And check mine out. Yeah. Excuse me. So what the fuck happened? It's gonna be bad, I know, but still. Ooh, Butterfinger mount. Hmm. Dog, why are you so slow? This is my normal pace of like moving. God, you sound so happy. Dude, why are you so slow? Fast walking. It's fucking pulling up, being like, hey, what's up? We're gonna fucking kill you. Ooh, got a baby. I don't want to kill the cute bunny girl, but you know, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to, unfortunately, go sicko mode on all y'all. I'll start with you. Sorry. Okay, no. Thankfully, I didn't. He just disappeared. Ghosts. Alpaca. Oh, this is a fate. Interesting. I ain't doing that. I ain't touching that. Oh, tax evaders. That's funny. That's what, like, the NPC that's a part of the fate was like. Oh, Star Wars Stranger. Oh, okay. Wow, that's funny. Don't step in the circle. Oh. Look out. Damn it. No. I want it. Okay. Alright, back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Wow, it's just a bunch of people. Hold on. There. I got a lot of experience. Cool. Alright, back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Vroom. What was that noise? Come on. Why do you keep going? Why do you keep running? Why are you running? Why are you running? Oh, crimmy. Ah, Christmas. You didn't see anything. Like the fucking penguins. Madagascar, let's say. Swear to God, dude. Just take me to your freaking hideout already before I punch you. Right in the boing loings. The boing loings. The boing loings. The boing loings. I'll punch you in them. Cool. Are you fucking kidding me? 2 in a row? Oh. Oh, they're gonna see me for sure. Things are getting a little dicey, Omarosa. There's like some kind of fly over there. Fly enemy. Kinda close. Oh, okay, cool. That's funny. I thought I was gonna have to stop there and be like, ooh, gotta wait some more. And just be like, hey bud, how you doing? Turns out no.
Better late than never.
Oh, voice.
That Bakool Ja Ja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakool Ja Ja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
You need to calm down, dude.
How can I be calm when... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes? Pirate is the punitive, not to delay pursuit. If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
To feed the river. Leave me alone, Widowmaker. Cool. Freaking Ixal placing. What are these called? Swamp monk. Okay, swamp monks. That's what they are. I was like, I got some swamp monk food. What is this big bird? Oh my god, it's a level 100 boy. He's huge. Just gotta carefully navigate through these areas. Hey Aaron. How you doing? Those Widowmakers are big son of bitches. Hey, leave me alone. I didn't do nothing to you. I just walked decently close to you. Might be getting a little bit of a headache. It's extremely dull right now, but like there's a slight amount of discomfort happening in my brain. My skull. It could just be that I haven't had caffeine in a while. That is usually what happens when I don't have caffeine, because I've built a dependence. Although, I don't know. I've been kind of weaning. Nah. Cutting back. Oh! An Aether Current. I wasn't expecting that, but alright, I'll take that. Oh, we're back here.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Volgentine poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it!
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
Yeah.
Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was psychopath. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit our hostage.
That one's not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
Yeah.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us. We'll slaughter the lot of them.
Oh, I hope we kill you.
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Roulettes has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I got these maggots and feed them their entrails.
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakool Ja Ja!
Do we give chase?
We head back. Namachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Let's go. Finally getting to the Giants' place. All hail the New York Giants. New York Giants. Where do we go? Oh, that's all the way over there. Yeah, hold on. Let's just house property. House content. All right, yeah. What? Netzach. Big tree monster boy. Big fan of that. Because they're not Ents. They're like quadruped trees. There's only a few that I remember. Oh, another big, like, cityscape. Wait, this place is called Solace. It's like a place like that somewhere else. What are those guys? Bloodsuckers? Chupacabras? No. Chupas. They're suckers. Give me the big diamond. The big crystal. is. Bunny Girl helped. Cool. Yeah. Rampart 2. Hold on, what's melee mastery? An additional. Okay, HP recovery. What's this? Potency things. Not at all what I wanted. I did not want to stance up. Wow, for some reason this place is just not making my GPU scream in agony. I wonder why that is. Maybe it's the lack of people. Maybe it's the lack of reflective surfaces. Or maybe it's all that stuff. Nah. The more I keep the aetheryte in frame, the more my GPU heats up. Yeah. It's definitely you. It is actually definitely all that stuff. No. Why would you do this to me? What, take you in the correct direction? Yes, just not the way I wanted to do it. Oh my god, this is literally just fucking Peru. This is hilarious. Fucking Machu Picchu looking place. At least, you know, I assume. Based on like pictures. I don't know. Pretty sure maybe Machu Picchu ain't so desert-esque. Ooh, new Crocs. Okay. Don't you look at me. Hey, girl. Sick 360, huh? Boop. Oh. Cutting it close. And bop. Oh, I need one more. Not your door. Not your door. Not your door. Lava. Fall canoe. Oh yeah, crater. Jesus, this place is huge. Cool. Now I'm thinking of Little Solace from A Realm Reborn, where all the sylphs are at. Wait, no, this is looking pretty. What the frick? Wow. This map is massive. Well, to be fair, they've been getting big since, like, Heaven's Ward. Here's the agave fields. Not agave. Like cherry, I think. Agave Fields is like... It's not over there. I think it is like over there. Hmm. Anyway, hey girl. What the fuck is this bug? Queen Hawk. Oh, that's scary. I just wanted to like... Hualipin. Huayipin. I just wanted to like walk over there and be like, hey, map. Cool. Ah, I missed a bunch of spots. Hello. Geodude. Can't believe it's you after all this time. You made it. You're in a Final Fantasy game. Alright, I think this might be the last one for the night.
Gods, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Well, this is a dungeon. Red boys.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliyola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Bakool Ja Ja like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tura's overlords.
The giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people and our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
I wouldn't want to fight myself either. Oh, bird. Crystal bird.
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
This dude is bloodthirsty. That's right.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends.
God, I love her.
How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Woko Zormo.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
I've never heard of these guys.
Then we climb. Grufurlor is waiting.
Alright, dungeon. Didn't know that it was just like 2 dungeons and then the nah, that happened in Walker 2. It was both towers and then the guy. Yeah. Alright, let's get in there. Let's get it on. Yeah. Oh, Alize's a healer. That's weird. I forgot to change my portrait and thing. Whatever, it's fine. Ooh, sparkly, shiny drinks. Drinks? Oh, weird birds. So time is that. Snow Warbler. Never heard any of these guys.
I'll handle the heal.
Are you freaking kidding me? What are you doing? Where are you going? So why do I keep dropping aggro? Big bunny mage. Real core 30. Awesome. Wow. What? Oh. Oh, I see. That's sneaky, actually. Wizard balls. Ah, Christmas. Ow.
Hold still.
God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna need to like actually pay attention to what Kudo's wearing. This is like, okay. Oh, are you kidding me? team. Dog, come on, dude. Zoralja. Oh. Whoa, jeez. Wasn't expecting to see you, buddy. Very cool. I mean, not really, but you know, you're a cool antagonist. And I like you a lot more than the other guy as an antagonist. Ooh, we got a zoo. Bruh, zoo, come on. Zoo. Hello, Mike.
Let's give them a show.
I'm the tank. It's me, Mario. Oh, jeez. I think I just had to use provoke as like an aggro grabber, which you know seems like a real dud thing, but like usually just like hitting them with your projectile would like be enough. It's the crystal bird, so yeah. Alright. And there you are. Donuts. That's just a effect to get the win. Are you freaking? Just barely in range. Oh. Yeah, I know. Oh, shit. Nice. Nice. Oh, jeez. Right, the fierce. Was that the thing from the Yol fight? I think. Ow. Ooh, tailbone. Yeah, just give me the... Oh, you were just charging up your big wind slammer move. Aiming bottoms. Okay, I have a sneaking suspicion as to what this final boss thing is going to be. Hey, I'll just do one pull at a time. Right. Losing aggro. Because it's just a little bit faster than they're used to. Buggy. chest. There's a chest over there. I think we're just about there. Alright, I didn't expect him to be the boss, but sure, okay. Standing like a Danganronpa character.
I am Bakool Ja Ja, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested.
These textures are stretching. Trial, come on, girl.
Break out the fury of erupting beaks. I will take the measure of your resolve.
Oh, this is just Crow Fist. Extra. That's it for damage up. I was the only one taking advantage of it. What do I do with this? Nice. I don't know about you, game, but I'm feeling pretty tired. I think I'm just gonna crack this open, watch that cutscene. Ooh, Starlight. And I'm aiming top. Pacho, hold on. This is sexy. Also, it's exactly what the other guy had. Yeah. Now I'm holding on to this. Maiming top? Hell yeah. Alright.
Very good, Claimant. Once more, I name myself Gurfulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition, the one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Here and now, I think he means.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Three to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakool Ja Ja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Bakool Ja Ja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Kettenram? The Laminsan explorer? Does this mean he joined Bakool Ja Ja on his travels?
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokui. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
Got his love for peace.
Of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built. What in the hells was that?
What's up, dog?
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
So the guy, he's out.
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there now.
Just gonna run down the mountain real quick.
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Oh, this music. Oh, it's been a long time. Hello there. I was expecting to see you there. Give me that. Alright, we'll do this later next time. On Monday. Monday is next time. Tomorrow is not. Tomorrow is hanging out. Because God, I am tired. And I'm going to bed. So anyway, whoever came by, thanks for coming by. See you Monday through Thursday is just gonna be more of this, so you know, better get comfy, better be nice and rested and relaxed, because it's just gonna be a whole lot of this for a while. Approximately 9 hours each stream. So better get ready. See you later, guys. Bye.